Okay, we should be live now. Alright, how are you guys doing? For those who don't know, I'm trying to make $10,000 on a sim account before I move to live funds. Last week I took a couple of losses, and now, as you can see from the title, I only have $675 to work with. So we're trading mini contracts, and the goal for today, since I am in such drawdown, is to at least bump it up to 1,000. So I'm trying to make $300 and yeah, I'm trying to make $325 today. Let's see if I did the math right. So 675 plus 325, 1,000. Yep, 325 is the goal today. Since I'm using mini contracts, I'm not afraid to go heavy, but I still think it's best for me to not go heavy and just ease my way into making $325. And saying that out loud, it might not sound like a lot, but we're doing the math with mini contracts. In a full lot, that would be like $3,000. So I gotta lock in. I'm gonna lock in. And I'm thinking, instead of keeping my thoughts in my head, I'll just like tell you guys how I really feel inside and tell you guys what I'm stressing out about right now. And maybe I can help you get in my head. Like right now, my brain is not focused until I know for a fact that I'm live and you guys could hear me. So like, even if I'm looking and moving around, I'm not here yet until I know that. And boom, we're live. We're good to go. But can you hear me? Is the audio working? Yeah. Alright, that's done. No more distractions. Let's get to work. Right now it's 10:37. A new hour has opened on the regular train hour. I am waiting to see what it wants to do. I'm not getting along yet. I have a bias. I have an idea. But I need to make sure that idea is working. It is valid. We're still in a 2-hour candle. We're in a 4-hour candle. 16-hour candle opened up. Give me a sec. Yeah, that's nice. Low resistance. Low resistance. I don't want to go short. Seasonally, we're trying to go higher. Right now, at the moment, I don't see shorts. I don't see longs either. I would want us to get down to the first, second quarter of the regular train hour, new window opening. Where are my PD arrays? What would I... So right here, there's an implied fair value gap. want to wait and see what happens when we tag it. I don't have a I don't have a bias yet. I have like an idea, but I don't have a bias. I want to analyze how this is working. I'm gonna wait till 11. I'm gonna wait till 11. 11 is gonna give me the information I need. Alright, I got a few draws on price. Currently in my brain, I'm saying I don't owe anybody an entry. I don't owe anyone a trade setup today. Like in the title, I said I put how much drawdown I'm in. I don't need to get back from it today. Like it's not owed to no one. If I don't see anything, if I don't feel good or want to do it, if I just don't want to, that's a good reason to not get in. I'm not going to force myself to try and get in just so I can say I got in. I want to see if that holds up. If that holds up, goes back up there, I'm going to use this as an order block. If it doesn't hold up, it's going to trade back lower, and I'll use the next lower time frame entry. And when I say stuff like that, oh, it's gonna go back up, and then if it comes back down, I'm gonna get in. That's just what I would say in my brain. Like, I know it sounds like, oh, you just don't like it wrong. No, but it's literally, I'm just giving you insight to where my brain is at the moment. Of, okay, this is, I see this, go back up, come back down, go up, or go up, down, get in here, go here, or go here, go up. You know, the narrative is constantly being added to. And that's why I would say, I will say sometimes, oh, it wants to go here, it wants to go here, 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 here. It's because my brain's constantly analyzing on what the algorithm is doing at the moment. Like this could be engineered. I don't know that yet. This could be an implied fair value gap in 13 minutes. But I don't know that yet. I just gotta wait. Gotta wait and find out. I ordered a economical calendar like 5, maybe 3 days ago, and it's set to arrive. Set to arrive Tuesday. But on the shipping app, it shows that it's like literally across the street from me at the moment. And I order it because I have a calendar over here where I'm looking at the economical news releases. Like today we had 9:45 news release, and then tomorrow we have PMI. So whatever we're doing today, I'm assuming PMI is going to unravel it. I don't know that, but I'm ready. I'm excited for my economical calendar because it has like every single news event that's going to happen in the year of 2025. And I'm just excited to read over it. I want to go short. There's this new concept I'm working on, and I'm seeing it at the moment, but I don't know it. Oh, yeah. Never mind. We're back testing right now. I do see a signature that I've just recently been studying, and I don't know if I want to trust it right now and get in. But look at it's falling down. Oh, I'm not getting FOMO, but it's like, I'm like, that's so clean. Like, that's so clean. And I would say what I'm looking at the moment, but it's just way too good to give out. But I'll give this one out. That one. You know how I saw this, I'm like, okay, immediately it's gonna be, I don't have a name for it, but either it's gonna be an order block or it's gonna be a hammer. Let's call it hammer, because usually that's why I imagine it. You know how a hammer is hold like that. Usually price will go back up, touch the opening, and fall back down. But today, it didn't do that. But yeah, I'll give that one out. If you ever see like a down close when price has been going higher, wait for it to trade to its opening, and usually, not all the time, you got like a 50% chance that will go back down once it hits the opening of the down close, or you wait for it to go back up, close above the opening, turn into an order block, come back down, and then trade to your target. Currently in my brain, I'm looking at the 2-minute, 5-minute, and I'm thinking, I see bullish candles. I see bullish no, it's not even institutional sponsorship. It looks bullish, right? That's all I'm basing it off of. And although it is, I need to go based on my logic of how I trade, how I trade, and how I trade is based off the clock. It's based off the x-axis and y-axis. And although it looks enticing to get in based off the 5 and the 2, it's not my model. My model is not, if the lower time frames look bullish, get in. But I bring this up because I'm live streaming, because I want to show off. I'm looking for any reason to get in at the moment, and maybe acknowledging it right now is going to help me to not get in and not get in just out of any like low fluctuation. Like you saw how price went lower, and I'm debating, oh, I should go lower now. Like okay, I'm noticing it now. I want to find any excuse to get in because I'm live streaming at the moment. Gotcha. These are notes I gotta be taking, because maybe when you're in front of your charts, you're looking for any reason to get in. Okay, I realized that I'm thinking, what did I do, and what was I doing to give me the confidence to sit out and not feel like, oh, I'm gonna miss a move. Oh, moves is starting without me, right? What did I do to overcome that? And can I apply that same thing to live streaming? Because right now I feel like a newbie. I feel like how I did in the beginning, where I was like, I need to get in now. I need to perform. The market's moving. If it's moving, then that means I'm missing moves. If it's moving, then I'm missing out all on the fun. Everybody's posting something on social media. Twitter was the worst. I would go on Twitter and I see everybody post their profit, right, their P&L, and I'm looking at them going, damn, I'm missing out. I gotta get in. Somebody out there is seeing something I am not seeing. And what helped me overcome that desire to want to get in is literally looking at the clock. I have a clock here and there, and I know exactly when my setup's going to set. It's going to happen around 11 to 11:30. Knowing that, right? Okay, it's 10:55. It's just not the right time. It's giving me that confidence of, okay, chill. We know when we should get in. And I guess reminding myself of that is helping me understand that, yeah, I don't need to get in just yet. I don't need to look for a setup just yet. I'm okay. But what I'm trying to help you with by looking at me is my issue was not knowing when to get in, not how to get in. Does that make sense? There's a paradigm shift right there. How to get in is knowing what PD arrays you want to enter on. When to get in is based off of this right here. Oh, in case you were wondering, if I've restarted the account now or back, everything's gonna stay the same. When I start doing the combine, you're gonna see that account number, everything's gonna be the same. If I blow it, you'll see it. What the heck? Why not? You know, you see this? You see from this line to down here, that is that, well, the yellow, my yellows are always going to be mitigation blocks. My blacks are going to be my daily opening ranges, my new day opening range, right? Even though these are not fair value gaps, because there's a new day opening range, right? It starts here, but the mitigation block is all the yellow, is all this. This, from here, from that opening to that opening, I consider that a fair value gap. Yeah, and what do you do when you look at a fair value gap? You measure it. Let's see. What is this saying institutionally at the moment? Oh, is this called precision? I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, it's called precision. It's called knowing shit that. Never mind. Pride. Right there. Did you catch it? Yeah, I caught it too. The second I start speaking pridefully, you know, we gotta do those meditations. You know, is this reflecting humility? No, it's not. So let's stay humble here. Look at that. You see that? That's first quarter. What if you were watching my videos, if you've seen me for long, you'll understand what first, second quarter levels are. That's my concept. I codified it. It's mine. I created it. Dead ass. Yeah, I did. Now, first, second quarter levels. This is first. This is second. I want to see how price responds to these key levels. Even though we went to a deep premium, not third and fourth. That's stupid. Third and fourth quarter. No. Premium. All this, I don't care. It's not third. It's not fourth. It's just a premium. This is first, second quarter. First, second quarter is important. This is a premium. Premium is a premium. All right. I went to a premium, but look at how we're staying. The bodies are staying at first, second quarter. That's why I was like confident, smirking, thinking, okay, we're going short. That's why I was looking at 5 and 2 minute. I was going like, it's bullish though. And then I remind myself, is that how we trade? I don't trade like that. I don't trade based off the color of the candles, and I don't trade by looking at the chart and going, oh, it's going up. No, I'm trading based off measurements. I'm trading based off this right here. I'm trading based off this right here. Quite literally, I'm looking at the numbers. I'll tell you what I'm looking at right now. You know what? Fuck it. I'll tell you what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at that 2190 even, and I want rocket fuel to happen right there. That's my key level I'm looking at right now to see the market spool. But I can't get in just, okay, it's 11, never mind. Let's ante up. Let's see. Let's find out what I'm made of. Who is this guy? Let's answer it. If it leaves without me, that's fine. That's good. It's strong institutional sponsorship. But let's see what I am capable of at the moment. Okay, good. Why do I have so many? Let's take this one off. There we go. Let's take this one off. Alright. Let's place it up here. We went all the way down here. That's good. There we go. Again, this is an ICT concept. I don't care about giving him credit because he's taught me. But when it comes to my PD arrays, I'll make sure you guys know which ones are mine from his. But this is an ICT concept, implied fair value gap, and then I have an implicit fair value gap. And I promise I'll show more PD arrays like this one. I bet you didn't know about that one. But just bear with me. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. I have every right to trust this to go along. The thing is, I could go short, but going short is that high or low probability? In my brain, I'm thinking that's low probability. What's high probability? Going high. I'm gonna close my window. I'm actually super cold right now. I get like cold easily. So what did I say? Look, this is a hammer. I literally just came up with that name. I don't have a name for what I call this, but let's just call it a hammer, alright? That's between you and I. Don't tell nobody. But this is a hammer. Let's get hammer. Because that's the way I view. Did I spell it wrong? English was not my first language. Yeah, I did spell it right in the beginning. Hammer. Okay. What's a good depiction? That's a good depiction. You see, like, this mallet, it's like, it goes up, and then it goes back down. That's the way I view that right there. And it's a hammer to me. It goes up, and then the next candle touches the opening. It could go slightly higher, and then it goes back down. And the opposite is it goes all the way back up, leaves an order block, comes back down, goes back higher. I hope it doesn't give me the going lower, because in my head I'm thinking, oh wait, I called this out and I said how I want press to use it. It must use it in that manner now. If not, then I failed. It doesn't matter. And because you're not always going to get the PD array correctly. Sometimes the PD array will be used inversely. But that's been a struggle since I started live streaming. I've been calling out PD arrays, and when they don't work out, it throws me off tilt, and I just overthink, and I start like, oh shit, why did I miss that? Usually, blah blah blah, you know, and I get in my head, and I get way too wrapped up that I don't think clearly. And when I start getting in my head, I feel threatened, and when I feel threatened, I want to get in. So just reminding myself vocally out loud, it's kind of giving me that confidence of, yeah, it doesn't need to use, every PD array I call out doesn't need to be used how I called it out. It's fine. It's okay. They can fail. But that doesn't mean I fail. I think that's what I want to base this channel off. Psychology. Psychology, trading psychology, mainly my psychology. What's going on in my brain? What's affecting my trading? There's a little gap right here. There's a gap right there. I don't know if I'm regret this, but I'm getting in if we trade back down here. And my reason for that is because on the regular train hours, regular train hours, we've tagged a PD array. And so now I want to see price go higher. But not until I get another entry down here. I'm only do one contract because I'm unsure at the moment. What's another signature that's telling me, okay, I want to go long? You see institutional sponsorship right here, right there, and there's this right here. So that's what's causing me to want to get in. Well, not causing, that's what's influencing me to want to get in. And come on. Tag me in. You got 10 seconds now. 10 seconds. Get me in. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Take off. Damn. Oh, okay. When will hammers work? In a cell program? Are we in a cell program? No, sir. Okay. There we go. Okay. Usually I'm not this rusty. I promise you, I'm just nervous. I shouldn't be nervous, but we're working on it, alright? This year, we're gonna get over a fear of live streaming, and eventually we'll see some real money, some real live trading, and I mean that. Just give me a chance to grow. You know, let me get out of the shell, and I'll become more confident. Alright, I want to see if it could rock feel at 21.90 even. And if it could rock feel to 21.90 even, we're going to 21.920, but with speed. Look at that. Start dropping. Start dropping. Give me an entry. Just one little entry. When lunch rolls around, I might stop live streaming because I don't like trading lunch. This thing is so strong to the upside. We just rebalance a 5-minute candle, and we like immediately spooled higher. Well, that's a move I want to be in. I just hope it gets me in. Awesome. There we go. I'm gonna add one more. The fact that it's really strong to show bullish institutional sponsorship is a good sign to me. What's the goal? 300? That's 1. Well, if we make 200 today, that'll be fine. Alright, give me a sec. Where is video capture and audio output? I'm back. Where is it on? I'm back. I like how it responded often and went back up, but I want to see this close at least above the consequential encouragement. If not, I could be at risk of getting stopped out. Yeah, that's nice. Alright, let's be honest. We know the outcome. That's the hardest part. Getting out, I know I'm wrong. What is that? How many did we take? So how much of a loss was it? 70. So we only have $605 to work with. A meditation that I've been trying to implement is, am I putting an emotional connection to this? And if I am, just change the emotion. Change the emotion. Where was my stop? It was below here, wasn't it? Man, I gotta stop caring. I just need to stop caring. It's just a damn camera that I'm afraid of. I need to stop caring. 5 minutes, there's an order block. If we trade back to it, I'm getting back in. I'm gonna highlight it. Man, it's just a damn camera. What? I like talking to myself in third person, so if I ever do, don't get weirded out. But like, what are you doing, bro? It's just a camera. It's just a camera. Why are you so scared of taking a loss in front of people? Like, come on. Come on, bro. It's just a stop out. It's not even real money yet. Imagine when it's real money. Imagine when it actually matters. And you're gonna be like scared, even though you're right. Can y'all admire and appreciate the level of precision? Man, why are you so afraid? Man, I'm putting my glasses on. Fuck this. I'm not going home like that. I'm actually. Log in. I'm logged in. Just wait. 11:30. I'm not sure. There's a high chance we're gonna try and tag. We're gonna try and tag this. I'll be back at 12. I don't see anything. I'm debating whether to go long. Oh, sure. I'm debating whether to go long. I got myself cereal. wondering, am I stress eating? I'm definitely stress eating. Cold. In 4 minutes, we'll have a new 2-hour candle. I see relative equal lows. Do you see that? That's relatively equal. I don't like that. And in my head, I was debating, should I get out? Should I not get out? If I get out, then that just means I'm scared, but I know that I don't trust this. I didn't feel comfortable. What if I do feel comfortable doing this, though? I do trust that. And I trust that. Yeah, guys, I was offside. It's a new 2-hour open. I'm getting out. This is cold. Fuck. I hate when that happens. I went too fast. I want to get like the lowest low. Whatever. Another entry. Now I realized the second I stopped, I needed to take a break just so I could breathe and realize I don't give a fuck. I want to show that I'm the best. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you think you're not supposed to move your stop, you're not supposed to do this or that. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna do me. That's what I've been doing, and it's worked perfectly for me. I don't gotta prove shit to no one. I'm just gonna do what I know what to do, and that's trading. And trading my way. Because I could go to a 5 second, I could go to a 15 second, and use a 5 minute, And I could go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Your brain's gonna twist and it's gonna be like, how the fuck can you do that? Come on. That's an entry. That's an entry. Oh, baby girl, come on. Come to daddy. I'm not willing. That's too much risk. Too much risk. There's relative equal highs. This is relatively equal. There's general order block right here. What are they doing? I don't know if you could hear that, but they got the blender on. We're in a sell program. Hammer. I see rocket fuel. That's great. Come on. Give me one more. Let's put you up here. Oh yeah. Oh shit, there's 3. I did not mean to put 3 contracts. I didn't mean to put 2 though. But I know rocket fuel's about to happen. You see the footprint? 1, 2, 2 points. Yeah, baby. It's about rocket fuel. Oh shit. Okay, we're no longer in a buy prime. We're in a sell prime. My bias was that we were going to go up here. It's changing. I don't think we're going to go up here today. Oh my. Oh, sheet ready. We're in high resistance though. Just gotta know how high of a resistance are we in. I'm off. Actually, fuck that. So currently, I only have $535 to work with. Gotta make decisions. Damn. Okay, what is that? Okay, we got 501.5. I'm just gonna watch price now. Okay, I've done enough gambling for today. Let's backtest. What turned the market around? Okay. Okay, I want to see if we could go to this red line. Yeah, I want to see if we could go to this red line. And I want to see how we respond. Will we just use it as rocket fuel, start pushing lower, or are we going to start pushing higher? I feel like taking all those losses has gave me a little bit of closure, confidence, whatever you want to call it. That's clear. I guess when I was in those trades, I was thinking, man, what if I can't do this? What if I freeze every time? What if I'm doing this live with real money and I panic and I overtrade and I over leverage? What if? And I guess what I'm telling myself now is just worry about today. Stop worrying about tomorrow. Just worry about right now. And I can feel like my heart rate going lower. Like during every trade, I felt like my heart was like just going 20 miles per hour, and I feel relaxed now saying all those meditations, but I do get a lot of anxiety. I think I get anxiety, and it's self-given, it's because I'm overthinking. When all I have to do is just relax. Just do what I've been doing. Let me see an entry. And it's that easy when I trade alongside the institutional sponsorship. I was fighting this the whole time. And the reason I was fighting this was because I want to see that level get hit. But I'm realizing this was the PD array. But more in time delay. Let's see. $92. We'll see at the end of the day. Not bad. First zone break even. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Usually when I'm trading, well, backtesting, I journal. I write down my annotations. I make notes of things. And there's all I'm gonna do is just do what I've been doing before, just doing it live. If this gets boring, it's supposed to be boring. It's not exciting. It's trading. And that's the problem, because I've been thinking, gosh, I gotta make this exciting, I gotta make this entertaining so people want to watch me. I realized that if I have that mindset, it's going to move from trading to entertainment, and I'm going to be like every other influencer. I'm not trying to be an influencer, I'm trying to be a day trader. So a lot of just reminding myself, you know, going back in the right track of things, and not going off track by trying to make this exciting, because it's not supposed to be exciting. It's gonna take me out. Why? We're in a high resistance in the lower time frame. Higher time frame is low. My stop right now is at that order block. Took me out. Alright, but okay, it took me out. So now I want to know, is it gonna go to first, second quarter, or is it gonna try to go lower? I like that though. How much are we working on? They're so good. Okay, I want to make sure. We're like at 400 and something. I'm sitting out. see that. Currently, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this first second quarter level to be hit. I want to see if we could actually go down here. And then I'm trying to figure out, why did I not see this key level as the high of the day? There's this. There's that. Oh, I'm realizing something. Fine, I'll bring you guys into what I'm working on right now. I use first, second quarter levels, but a thing I've been trying to overcome is try and use it as an entry technique. First, second quarter levels are not an entry technique. And this whole live stream I've been using it as an entry technique. Why have I been doing that? Because I'm nervous. Oh, okay. That's why. Okay. That's the shit you gotta journal. Maybe. Fuck. Okay. I get it now. So, you know how I grabbed the fib? Well, you're obviously seeing it, right? I have a fib, and I'm constantly measuring. And I'm supposed to do that, right? But I don't need to measure every candle. Oh, I only do that. Okay. I was measuring every candle because I was trying to get in. And that was how I was using it in the beginning. I was using first, second quarter levels to get in a move, right? So if price goes here, I'm in. Price goes here, I'm in, right? And that's what I've been doing. And guess what? I've been losing. Why? Because I have not been focusing on the PD array matrix. There we go. I have not been focusing on the PD array matrix. And because I haven't been looking at the PD array matrix, and I've been focusing on the first, second quarter levels, hence why I've been looking at the weekly, daily, and 16-hour key levels, just trying to see, wait, but why did it go, right? Why did it stop here when there's still a key level here? And the reason for that is because it's hitting a PD array matrix. I mean, it's hitting a PD array here. This is enough to turn the market. But I've been looking at the previous candle, first, second quarter, and thinking, well, if it goes first, second quarter level, it should start going higher. Well, you can't even see what I'm doing. Look, if it hits first, second quarter level, it should start going higher. That's been my mentality, because that is how I've been using first, second quarter levels. That is how I was using it in the beginning, and then I've realized how flawed that logic was. And the reason it's so flawed to use first, second quarter levels as an entry technique is because this is first, right? First, second quarter, and this is premium. The reason it's so flawed to use as an entry technique is because how do you know it's not going to go to premium? And how do you know which candle, well, how do I explain? How do you know if it's going to go first, second quarter, or premium? You need the PD array matrix, and I have not been using the PD array matrix. First, second quarter levels are just a measurement. So that's why I've been taking a bunch of losses today. And part of it is me being nervous, and part of it is still me getting to know my my model. So I gotta journal that. But what have you observed with me? Like, let's analyze me for a sec. I was taking a bunch of losses. I was overdoing it, was I not? Was I not entering constantly? Why? Because I felt like I needed to get that win. Like, if I didn't do it, then that meant I can't do it, and I want to show that I could do it. What do you take away from that? That's an important part. And I'm realizing, because I don't know what I want to do with this channel, but I'm gonna keep trying to make I'm gonna try and make the $10,000. I still think I could do it. How much money? Well, how much paper money are we working with still? I still believe there's a chance that I could make it back. So 501.50 plus 92 subtract 80, 4.5 subtract 3.5. I'm working with 475 with 50 cents. Again, if I blow the 475, I'll just redo it, restart. Guess what? That's exactly what I was going to do with the funded account. So the only difference is on this one, I'm not spending another $50, which saves me the hassle. And if I was going to live stream, well, I am. That was the goal, live streaming the funded account. I would have done the exact same thing. Maybe even worse. Maybe I would have felt even more nervous because it was a combine. So I'm really happy with the results that I'm seeing. Like, you guys might think, dude, you're crazy. You're literally losing and blowing your account. But no, I'm happy because I'm literally seeing who I am when I'm in front of the camera, who I am when I feel like I need to perform. Like, mentally, in my head, I just had so many rushing thoughts of, like, I see this. Well, on the regular training hours, it was like, I see this, but I don't want to go short. Why didn't I want to go short? Because I saw this right here, right? And then I see all these up close candles. Like, my model's telling me, yeah, I see the opening range gap, but like I just don't want to take a loss. And then I'm fighting it, and then I'm forgetting how my logic works. And these are things I wanted to experience, and I'm experiencing them. And then in my head, like earlier I mentioned, I was thinking about, what if when I start live streaming with real money, I get this nervous and I lose a bunch of money, or I can't get off the trade, and I start gambling more money, and I got bills, right? And I got, it's just intrusive thoughts of, like, what if? And I guess what's helping me currently, it's just letting go and just being okay. Okay, like as long as you neutralize an intrusive thought, you're fine. Just all right, yeah, yeah. I would need to get a bank loan or something. Yeah, it's all right. If I am like using real funds and I lose it all right. Like let's get some loans, and and that's oh, that's good. That is good. That one's good. Let's just go one contract. And let's do our actual target. Um, okay, that's good. I like that. You see how it's tagging it at mean threshold? I like that. I feel confident about this move. We got like 36 minutes before the 2 p.m. candle opens up. I feel like the 2 p.m. candle will want to work this. We could just consolidate. Yeah, I feel like we could just consolidate. 2 p.m. would want to take this, and maybe 3 p.m. would want to go here. If not 3, then 4. Now that is me. Now that's high trade. Oh my gosh. I guess it feels a whole lot better just vocally talking about it. Like, I get so anxious, you know. I've struggled with anxiety for so long, and doing this, I love it because it gets me out of that comfort zone. You know, trading was hard enough, but like putting myself in front of a screen, it's making it a whole lot more fun because it's like I like to challenge myself, even though I have like a lot of anxiety. I like to put myself out of that discomfort, and it's helping me become more confident. Um, I like the institutional sponsorship with this. Um, I I gotta realize that I'm not a teacher. That I really can't teach anybody anything yet. Well, that is the goal. I want to teach, but I realize I can't do that at the moment. I guess what I can do is just show my struggles and have you pick what you want to take from me, right? Maybe not live stream, that's for one, but you could pick and choose what you want to steal from, well, not steal, pick and choose what you want to learn from me with my failures. So I'm done trying to be egotistical and be like, look what I know, because I know I do know a couple things, but as you can see, I still lose a lot, and I lose, well, I'm consistent, but I'm losing right now because of the live stream, and I feel like if I'm losing, I can't really be one to talk like the way I've been talking. So I guess going forward, I guess most of my live streams are going to be kind of silent now, because I thought I was going to come in here and talk like the man, be like, oh yeah, it's going to go here, it's going to go there, it's going to go here, it's going to do that and that, because I'm able to do it. And now I sound like a complete fucking idiot saying like I'm able to do it, and you see what I'm able to do where I just lose a bunch of money. But I could come into the market and be like, it's going here and here and here, and that's exactly where my mindset was. I'm gonna come here and do just that, what I've been doing. And you could see it's not working out. So most of the live streams I'm gonna be silent, or try to be silent. I got a big mouth. I'm gonna try to be silent and just give little comments on where I am mentally currently in the trades, how I feel. Cause I also rewatch these. I go back and analyze what I do. Like before this, I used to record myself trading. I would just watch myself and see. Well, record the trading itself. I wouldn't record my face, but seeing my face when I go back and watch myself, I'm looking at little things, and I notice that I breathe heavy, I talk faster, and that only occurs when I'm nervous, and I guess I'm doing it now. But noting those things once I catch onto them, then I know what to do next. I know, okay, you're over talking, start breathing, start doing your meditation, start I guess an affirmation I would say is it's okay to be nervous. Everybody gets nervous. A meditation would be I don't owe anybody entertainment. I don't owe them a car crash, right? When you go down the freeway or or in your streets, when you see a car crash, you want to stop and look, right? And you're like, whoa, what's going on? What happened? Right? You see a bunch of cops, cars, an ambulance probably, and I don't owe the audience anything. I personally, I mean, in my head, I thought I need to give them a car crash. I need to give them like something to leave them with, right? I need to satisfy you, and I don't need to do that. All I need to do is just show you where I feel, how I'm coming back from that, and I don't even need to get. And I thought, okay, but they're comments. I gotta read every comment. I gotta get the info. I gotta get constructive criticism. I don't need criticism. I don't need to see everybody's opinion on here. I just need to do me, figure it out, and try my best to not get in my head with everything that's going on. And that's part of the goals I have for myself. It's just getting a stronger mindset, being more thick-skinned. And how else do you get thick-skinned than going on social media and revealing yourself? But I got things to journal. I feel like journal-wise should be private. This is like a personal journal, but journal-wise should be private. I won't really talk much about what's in here. But that first, second quarter issue where I'm using as an entry, that is something I will keep note of and start trying to not do, because it's not an entry technique, and I was using it as one. Yeah. So now I just gotta wait. I want to see if price could come here. Best case scenario would be it doesn't go and fully balance it. It just starts spooling lower, and it shows me strong institutional sponsorship lower. Worst case scenario, we go to the fair value gap, but I think we're in a low resistance liquidity run. It wouldn't make sense for it to go to the fair value gap unless we're reversing and we're going to try and go here. It's still my target. It's the biggest PD array. It's the strongest one in my opinion. We just opened a regular trailing hour candle. Okay, best case scenario is we do go up here. Worst case scenario, we go to consequential encouragement of the regular trailing hour PD array. Here it is. Alright, well, y'all watch that. I'm gonna work on myself. You should get a journal. If you don't have a journal, buy one, borrow one. Don't steal one. Stealing, I don't condone that. It's not good to steal. It's one of the commandments God says not to do. If you're wondering, what is this delineated to? Go on the weekly, and Monday, December 2nd, Monday, December 9th, there's a volume imbalance, but it's actually a new week opening gap. That is the PD array that could have made this turn. But the PD array that was showing you guys in the beginning, this one right here, this one's valid as well. I just didn't see it as valid because it wasn't a higher time frame PD array. But guess what? Never mind. Never mind. Oh, I just have to say this one because I would be very upset if I saw anybody else use rocket fuel. Rocket fuel is my concept. Playboy Francis created it. It's me. It's mine. Nobody else talks about rocket fuel. It's not a concept that ICT has named or called. It's mine. Rocket fuel. It's completely Playboy Francis. It's mine. It took me a month to figure this one out. So, y'all see it anywhere, let me know. I'll fight them. But if it's a woman, I don't think I can touch her. But I'll sue her. I'm kidding. But I'm not kidding about it being mine. Honestly, when I speak like that, I just hope you know I'm joking around. I don't really care. But if you guys do see rocket fuel on somebody's post, remind them who created it. Because if I do see more PD arrays, I'm not giving everything I know. Rocket fuel. This line, I was putting rocket fuel, but I was too anxious about it not working. Actually, that's another thing I gotta work on. Being anxious about PDA array not working. I shouldn't care. Neither should you. You know, if it doesn't work, guess what? Life keeps going forward. You know, life keeps moving forward. If a PDA array doesn't work out, all you have to do is backlog it. Just take a picture of it, look at the different time frames, and analyze it. Be like, why didn't it work out? Now, for me, when I call out PDA array and I'm anxious about not working, it's not because I'm not familiarized with PDA arrays. It's because I don't want the world to see that I don't know. And I need to stop thinking about what others would want. Because, being honest, nobody's watching me at the moment. It's literally in my head. And in trading, you get in your head so many times because you're thinking, man, I told my parents that I'm doing trading. I told my friends I'm doing this. I told them I was gonna become rich. And now I'm looking at the charts. I'm losing money. I don't even know what I'm doing. You know, you get in your head. And just like me, I'm getting in my head about this. It's not even a big deal. It's just I'm making it a big deal. Trading is not a big deal. Look at what you're doing. You're looking at candles all day. You're looking at animated candles that have no way of hurting you. You are hurting yourself. I'm looking at a camera. There's no way this camera can hurt me. I'm hurting myself mentally. I'm the one overthinking. And all I have to do is let go of the thought. You know, just let go of the emotional connection to the intrusive thoughts I get. And to the intrusive thoughts of, oh, what if it doesn't work? Oh, what if I lose? Oh, what if this PDA array doesn't work out like I think it should work out as, you know? Just let go of that emotional connection. Be like, yeah, it didn't work out like I wanted to, and that's okay. It's normal. It's fine. Let go of the emotional connection. That's my best way of saying it. There's this not YouTuber, but there's this YouTube video of this guy. Let me see if I could see what's called. It's by Bob Proctor Explains the Mind. That's the name of the title, right? Here, I'll write it down. Go watch him. Go watch him. Because he's the one who taught me, right, about letting go to your emotional connections to things. That it's not the external thing that's making me feel the way I'm making myself feel bad, you know. I'm the one making myself feel like I need to perform and I need to get every single thing right. It's all on me. It's not on nobody else. And the same thing goes with any problem in my life. That's the YouTube, that's the title of the YouTube video I was watching. It's a man with glasses. I watched him, and everything he was saying at first went over my head. But in his video, he says, watch me for a month straight. I did not watch him for a month straight, but I watched him 3 times. And by the 3rd time, it hit me. I was like, oh shit. I could actually control my emotions? So you're telling me when I have a bad thought, it's not actually the thought that's making me feel bad. It's myself making myself feel bad about the thought. I just saw that video. Well, when I rewatched that video and I got it, I was like, huh, this could help me in trading. And it has. But now I'm going to use this. Well, now this that helped me on trading, I'm going to use it to help me in live streaming. Like, I just remove the emotional connection to the camera. It's the camera, because when I say audience, there's no audience. I'm literally in my room. It's the camera. It's my belief in my head. It's just getting over that little mental block. I would prefer to see 2 p.m. take this low out, or 150 take this low out if I want to see rocket fuel. I don't, never mind, I was wrong. See, guys, I get it wrong. It's normal to get it wrong. It's normal to not know what you're doing at times. It's normal to steal rocket fuel and dub as your own because, fuck, I wouldn't lie, rocket fuel is pretty fucking awesome. Even if somebody out there uses my lingo, they wouldn't be able to do it without knowing what I know. So I'm not fronting. Like the implicit fair value gap, y'all don't know when it's gonna work. the this right here, y'all don't know when it's gonna work either. As a matter of fact, this right here to that right there, for those who know and those who know, this right here to that right there is a new concept that I'm not even aware of, that I don't even know, but I know it because I've been using this. But it's so advanced, it goes over the heads of everybody who watches ICT. I'm not even gonna lie, this to this is an ICT. It's not a concept because he never really taught it. It is what he's been teaching in every single one of his videos. And I know I've never seen one person, not one student, talk about this. Let me be more specific. This and that. What I'm trying to get at is the concepts are hard and advanced. So I really don't care if anybody takes my lingo. First, second quarters doesn't move the market. First, second quarter. Actually, I just realized something. When a move occurs, when a move occurs, or when my PD arrays do work, that's when I start talking the most confident, or the most arrogantly, depending on how you want to view it. So how can I use that to my advantage? Well, before I speak, I have to think. When I start thinking of that arrogant or prideful thing, I should stop myself and be like, why do you want to say this? Do you want to say this because it'll help somebody, or do you want to say this because you feel empowered? And if it's because you feel empowered, keep it to yourself. But if it's to help somebody, then go right ahead. Give me a sec. I gotta go do something. I had to move my car from the driveway. I parked behind my parents and they had to go work. What were we on? Forgot what we were talking about. Oh yeah, emotional connection. Yeah, so I like analyzing myself, where I constantly analyze what I say, how I act, and I then see if I could tinker or reinforce something. And I guess I realize I've been watching myself, and I get so cringed out by the way I speak and by the way I act. And I realize that when a PE works and when I'm right about something, I get really prideful and I start talking shit, and I realize that is adding on to the feeling anxious every time I call out PDRA, because I'm reinforcing the, oh yeah, you got it right type of mentality, you know? And that's not the way I do things, and that's not the way I want to be perceived. I want to be more calm. I want to be more tame. I want to be in control and more stable. This is not a circus, and I came with the idea of, I'm gonna make this so fucking cool. I'm gonna be iconic, you know. I came with that circus mentality unconditionally, unconsciously. I came with, this is gonna be a circus mentality, and it's not. This is trading. It's serious. It's boring. It's fun, right? If you're into it, it's fun if you're into it, but it's boring. It's super boring, and that's how it's going to be, and that's the way I like it. I like it boring, and I'm not well, I am confident. I'm not, and I am sometimes cocky, but I'm not the look at me type of person, right? I'm not the flashing lights type of person. If I had one contract, I'd take one out here. My best exit would be right here. 200. Well, actually, no, my best exit is down here, but my safest exit would be here. Best exit would be down here. Actually, what could, oh, never mind. What's changing my mind? Look at this. Look at that. Do you guys see that? It's a weekly PD array, so it's gonna be hard to. You see that? That's, I call them order blocks, but I don't know what to call them. I don't know exactly what they are, but it's a SIBI, right? It's not an order block yet, and it's not a hammer either. It's just a SIBI. But look at how we could retrace into that SIBI to rebalance it. We might go down here. So that's why I start going, oh wait, never mind, because every chart has a different narrative. Every chart is going to add to a current narrative. So it's not that I change my mind a lot, it's just the algorithm is constantly changing. It's constantly moving, it's constantly doing something different and new. So it's not really me who's not sure, it's me aligning myself. Oh, like that. Oh, mama. Come on. Come to daddy. Oh, guys. Oh, that's so good. That's clean. That's retail. That's like textbook clean. Where's my books? I know I have it here somewhere. I have the book from John Murphy's. Oh yeah, that's textbook clean, guys. That's exactly what they tell you to look for. That's support. Yeah, that's no resistance. No support. That's is it support. Yeah, that's support. I don't even trade support and resistance anymore. But that is textbook support and resistance. Please tell me you see. Oh, do you see that? Oh, this is better than any drug I've done in my life. I'm not even kidding. Oh, that's so clean. That's good. That's really good. Now this is exactly what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be all about the trading, nothing about ego, nothing about look at me, just pure textbook trade. Oh my gosh. Are you not excited? I'm so excited. This is going to be so fun to watch because then we have the oh my gosh, then I get analytical. Like, can we just wait? Why is it not doing that? Okay, there we go. Oh, can we just measure this how? And if I'm being honest, I feel like it's going to go here, but I got to go to an appointment later today, like around 1. I can't stay here the whole time because I gotta drive over there. But this, oh, this is gonna be clean. This is just gonna be, oh, and you see it on the 30-minute too, 15-minute too. Oh, and it's in the 1 hour too. Oh, we got a set and done deal, guys. It's on the 2 hour. Oh, that is gonna be so fucking awesome. Dude, and I'm getting this live. You guys are about witness history. This is gonna be so clean. And a lot of people say don't marry the idea. If it's retail logic going against smart money, you know it's a set and done deal. It is. Let me see if I can find it. Whoever made this book, well, I think it was John Murphy, was doing something for the community. Because all we have to do is read his book. Look at that. I don't even know if you can see me, but that's textbook retail footprints. That's why I call them footprints. And footprints is a concept I've created. It's my thing. If you start calling things footprints and you're not putting my name to give me credit, I'm coming for you. Footprint could be retail logic, it could be ICT's logic. It just has to be a footprint left behind by. It has to be a footprint, right? It's a PD rate that's been left behind. That is my footprint. Retail logic is a footprint I'm constantly looking for in the 2-minute, 5-minute, because retail logic doesn't really show up that often on the higher time frames. It does, it's there, but it takes so long for it to initiate anything. But on the 5 and 2-minute, I'm constantly looking at it. Oh, we got a set and done deal. We have a set and done deal. This is what I want to see. Oh, we have a set and done deal. Oh, this is so fun. I'm having fun. I'm having so much fun. All I have to do is work on my stage fright. I have work on my behavior. I have work on my behavior. I have work on trusting my concepts and trusting what I know and doing my meditations, and I'll be who I know I am and who I know I could show you guys who I am. Yeah, sounds about right. I just gotta overcome what's inside here. I don't want it for this to be rocket fuel. I don't want them to do it so soon. I think they should take their time. That. What time do I need to leave? I need to be out here by... I live in California, for those who don't know. And I gotta be out of here by 12. 12 is 3. So by 12:30 I need to be out the door. 12:30 for me would be 15:30. I mean, yeah. That's the time I need to go home. I mean, that's the time I need to go to my appointment. I know exactly where I want to add one more. I could just add one more up here. That'd be wise. I say it would be wise. Now, are we in a high or low resistance liquidity run? Low resistance. There's a footprint on the 5-minute that I want to see get tagged. It's not necessarily where my limit order is. It's actually a little below. It's like around, it's where this 25 is. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, that's actually where we want to get in based off the 5-minute. And I'm not saying basing off the 5-minute is a bad thing. Most of my trades do come from the lower time frames. This is my routine. This is exactly what I do, where I just look, journal, look, think, journal, think, journal, look, think. I think my package is here. I think your package has been delivered. Oh shit, my economical calendar just arrived. Wait, this is perfect timing. I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna get my vlog camera. My economical calendar just got mail. I'm gonna go get it. Okay, bye. Alright, bye. I got it. This is an unboxing. Oh yeah, guys, we are ready for 2025. I got it from Econoday. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Let's see. Did we have any news today that I wasn't aware of? Damn, this is tiny. This is so small. Like, in the picture, it makes it seem like it's big. It makes it seem like it's like some big calendar. I was actually waiting for a big calendar. I'm grateful. Yeah, no, I'm grateful. This is nice. It's for January. What's today? Today's the 6th. We had news at 9:45. Okay. PMI. We had PMI. 10. Then we had news at 10. That's the thing. Forex Factory does not tell you that. That's why I got it from Econoday. Forex Factory did not say we had news at 10. And then tomorrow we have news at 8:30, 8:30, 10, and 10. Like, this is my other calendar. This is my calendar that I write, and I put the economical days and the and the reason I decided to get an Econo Day calendar was because I noticed that in Forex Factory they changed the times. Like, I since I write out my calendar, I'm like, why do I need to go back and relook at the calendar on Forex Factory? But I did it this one time because I just got that feeling, right? I got a feeling like, let's just see, right? I go on Forex Factory, and they've changed the times, and all my times were wrong. And I go on Econoday, and their times never change. So I got their calendar. It was $55. There's an FOMC minutes on Wednesday, Thursday, jobless claims. Okay. I got the roadmap for the year. You know how this feels like a cheat code? I feel like I got like an upper hand over everybody else. Like, on Monday 2021, I don't want to trade. Neither do I want to trade that January 22nd. Still gonna live stream though. This is high resistance, low resistance. Ooh, I want to see. You know, Forex Factory never said that there was news at 4:30 on Thursday of last week. I'm gonna go to Thursday of last week and see how accurate this calendar really is. That's Friday. Oh wait. Let's go there. Let's use the 15-minute. I think it'll be easy to discern out if there was news at 4:30. There definitely was, but did it move the market? Did it move the market at 4:30? Not really. Didn't do much. Did retrace. Well, I guess you could say this was because of the news driver. Awesome. I got another upper hand. We have FOMC on the 29th. CPI on the 15th. And I know this week was right. This week we had. This week we're doing FOMC, right? Fed sheets, employment status. Employment situation. What do you call it situation? Oh, okay. So in Econa Day, they call it employment situation. They don't really call it FOMC. Employment situation, yeah. Why the hell do they call it a situation? That's funny. Wait, so if we're on FOMC schedule, today is Monday. That means Tuesday is gonna be pretty shitty. No, we got Tuesday news. We have Wednesday news. Thursday news. Got NFP week. My desk is filled with a bunch of like notes and journals at the moment. So what's going on the floor? I want to see how we respond at the 25. 25 is where that 5-minute order block is. I want to see if we could respond off it. If not, then I want to see if we could respond off this. If not, then this is my best entry. I'm okay with not getting in at this move. Another thing that that makes me anxious would be, in my head I'm thinking, I hope the market does it faster. I hope it goes to my key level faster, so then the person watching me doesn't have to fast forward, or the person watching me um, gets bored, right? And that affects my trading because, like I said, a lot of what I do is sitting and waiting because I know the times where I want to see price move. I know when I want it to do what I want it to do. But the viewer doesn't know that. In my head, I'm thinking, man, I hope it rushes. I hope it does it now. And what am I doing? I'm applying my will into the market, and I guess not something I do. Well, something I've been doing for the past 2 hours has been. It doesn't have to be entertaining. It doesn't need to entertain them. It's supposed to be boring. It's trading. Relax. It's supposed to be boring. It's supposed to take long. It's not an easy sport. I call it a sport. It's not an easy sport. You gotta relax. You gotta take your time. But in like 3 minutes, I want to, well, in 3 minutes, I want to see us go up here and then see if we could start trading lower. that would be a signature of low resistance if we're able to leave this fair value gap. I want to see that, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to be unfilled. And the reason I don't think it's going to be left unfilled is because of this 1 hour. But we just gotta wait and see. We have a footprint, right? So it's not like we could. So it's not like we're gonna go back to my stop loss. I just don't see that happening because of the footprint and because of the regular trading hour or opening range gap is just left unfilled. And there's a new gap between the 25 and the low that's been left by 130 to 229. So from here to here, that's now fair value gap. Trading is not exciting. It's not amusing. It's fulfilling. I like it. It fulfills me a lot. I have to use science. I have to use psychology. I have to use critical thinking, analyze myself and the market. I think that's fulfilling. I like that. But social media wise, I understand why there's a lot of people who put big titles of made 100 something or 1,000 this or turn $1 to $1 million. You know, I get it now. I get it now because it's entertaining, but it's not supposed to be entertaining. As well as the drama. You know, this guy's a scammer. No, he's a scammer. Like, let's be honest. If you're watching those YouTube videos, it's not because you like trading. It's because you like the drama. And then there's the live streamers who make it a circus. Patrick Whelan, that guy, he's fun to watch. He is fun to watch, and that's kind of where I got the inspiration from. I'm like, okay, I'll just gotta come out and be like, rah, right, and be just like him. And no offense to him, I don't know how he's able to trade efficiently when he has to come and make a scene, you know, when he has to actually perform. I don't. I'm not a performer. Like, I could sit here all day and I've done it for 2 years straight. Just sit and look at the charts, think, journal, sit, think, journal, sit. For 2 years I actually blocked a couple friends. I ghosted a couple people because I said, you know what, I'm not leaving this room until I master this. And it wasn't until, and I didn't master shit, by the way. I couldn't master anything. It wasn't until I gave up, started living life, gave up this to Jesus. I gave it up to my God, and I saw fruit. Basically, yeah, I saw fruit. You know, and I look back and I'm like, damn, you spent 2 years wasting your time, and in 1 year, look at what He's blessed you with. And I've been like, whoa. But it's supposed to be boring. Yeah, I guess there's no like tension now where I feel like I need to talk and perform. I feel a whole lot more calm and relaxed. And now, like before, I was using my imagination to imagine an audience, and now I'm actually looking at the camera. And it's funny. It's I was scared of this little webcam this whole time. Man, I need a steak. Y'all like Outback? I've been trying to go and get an Outback steak. I want the T-bone. Y'all fuck with T-bone? I like T-bones. They're really good. I need steak. It's on the market time. It doesn't need to be in turn. I don't know what else to journal. I think I'm done. We got the meditations. It doesn't need to be entertaining. It's supposed to be boring. What's another meditation? Oh yeah. Another meditation would be another meditation would be, is what you're about to say going to help others, or is it coming from a place of pride? And that could help me not get so cocky and arrogant when I call out PDRA, and it works. And by not doing that, I'm not putting so much pressure on myself to get it right constantly. Oh, that's another meditation. I don't need to be right. 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 It's okay to be wrong. I don't need to be right. Another one has to be, I don't need to worry about tomorrow. I just need to focus on today. And boom. And just with a simple renegotiation, you can move a mountain. You know, you could relax and feel free and remove that emotional connection to an event. All these techniques I've learned from my this book, Waking the Tiger. I will always promote this book because I reread it constantly and it's helped me, and every time I go back and reread it, it's helped me some more. So if you have trauma, if you are struggling with any issue, I say read this. It'll help you. And read your Bible. I will flex my Bible, but it's over there and I don't want to leave it from my stand. But read the Bible, read that book. It will make you a better person. It's made me a better person. Another meditation I'm a little embarrassed to say, but it's speak slowly, because I do speak faster because I feel like I gotta just get it all out because I'm nervous, and because I'm nervous I feel like it has to come out all at once, you know, before I blow up or something. So talk slower. Talk slower. Yeah, talk slower. This is my influencer journal. Okay, that sounded so cringy. These are the things I would cut out of a video, but this is like my what am I doing social media type journal. This is my trading journal, and this is my personal journal. And each one of them I just have in front of me. Well, this one I take out rarely. I rarely use this one, but I take out both my personal and trading journal when I'm trading, so then I know what to fix and how to improve. But this one is kind of cringy. So it's 2:41. The macro has ended, and we're going to a new macro, which is going to be the 250 macro. And 250 macro, I want to see if we could use this as rocket fuel. If we don't do it at the 250 macro, well, 250 310 macro, we're gonna wait till the 320. Oh shit, I gotta go by then. 320 340 macro. If not, I'm just gonna have to take profit now. And if it goes to the key level, I'll just post it on a YouTube tab. So I gotta be out of here in like 45, 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 or 45 minutes I gotta be out. And that's the signature I needed to trust that we're still going lower. You probably already saw it on the 5 minute. Let me know if you see it. Do you see the footprint? How about now? Where is the footprint? These are relatively equal low. Relatively. So there could be like a deviation, but like look, that's relatively equal. That's my signature. And then we got this low. We got this fair value gap. We got consequential encouragement of the fair value gap. And we got my take profit. And we got these lows over here. Everything's saying we want to go lower. And on top of that, if you want to make it even more complex, but I don't think you could handle complex, let's look at the bodies, the individual bodies. Holy shit, we went here to the footprint I was talking about in the 5 minute. We are showing institutional sponsorship. By the way, we're closing below every candle. That's institutional sponsorship if we close like this. But now look at the up close candles. Look at the up close. All right, look at them really carefully. Now, what I'm about to show you might seem like I'm cherry picking. You probably can from here to here. That's the body of this candle. Are we not respecting 25% of it? I think we are. That is institutional sponsorship. And then we have, okay, it's taken out. So now this is a breaker. We can now start trading back higher. Like I said, narrative keeps on changing. Institutional sponsorship, go lower, takes out, go back, low, back, up, down, up, down. So it's not like bias is price needs to keep on going higher because that's the bias. Now bias is short term. narrative is just that. Relative equal lows taken out. Start to go into the order block right here. Order block right there. Did we tag the order block? We barely did. The thing is, we could always trade outside the range. The wick could do the damage, right? But the body, now the body is what we care about. What is the body doing? Who is it respecting? And by who, I mean which PD array is it respecting and why? We got 5 minutes until the macro starts. Macro starts, that's when I want to start seeing rocket fuel. I want to start seeing this be used as rocket fuel too. And then I want to see these lows taken out. The one thing that would piss me off is if it goes one tick. It's one tick from tagging my take profit. Actually, I should do a measure. Give me a sec. Nah, I think I'm fine. I think I'm okay. But that would suck if it's like one tick away from taking me out. Reverse. It goes all the way up here, right? That's how it feels like in the beginning. It feels like every turn is going to be the end of you. And that's exactly what it felt like this morning. Every turn is going to be the end of me. And it's not. Look at me, I'm still here. This is called time delay. ICT calls it time distortion. I call it time delay. Time delay is different from time distortion. But time delay is annoying because you know the time it's gonna stop, but you don't. You know the time it can't stop, right? You don't actually know when it'll stop, but you know when it can stop. And when you're in time delay, you feel like shit, it's never stopping. But there's an end. It'll translate into an expansion in a few seconds. But not in a few seconds, in like maybe 2 or 12 minutes, I'll start moving out of that expansion. I mean, I'll move out of that consolidation. Okay, but I want to see that. That's clean. I want that. You see how the narrative changed? If this fair value gap was not there, I'd be going here. But because there's a fair value gap, I'd be using the fair value gap. But now, I mentioned there's an order block here, right? Order block. But because there's a fair value gap, now I'm using this. So this is no longer an order block, but it could be used as rocket fuel. But what I'm trying to bring to light is my narrative, my bias, which is not my bias, but bias will be constantly changing every hour, every 15 minutes, every 30 minutes, every hour, every 2 hours, every 4 hours, my bias will be changing. Every 5 and 2 minutes, my bias will be changing. So it's not that I don't know, right? It's not that I'm scared trading. It's just I'm just moving with the market. Look, relative equal lows. These are relatively equal. These are relatively equal highs. These are relatively equal lows. And a signature of time delay. Time delay tends to leave both sides of the market, either to engineer liquidity. Well, it is to engineer liquidity. One of these sides is going to be taken out, and it's going to slingshot price the opposite direction. Usually, sometimes it will come back to it in a later time. And because we have NFP, I think the reason we're leaving PD race behind, like this one, is so we could come back to it later on in the week. Okay, 252. We're in the macro. I want to see some strong institutional sponsorship lower. The second I said it, just did it. You remember how I was talking about first, second quarter levels? Well, when price hit this, I could have used a 2-minute PD array to then justify going long. That's what I mean about first, second quarter levels is not used as an entry technique because you'd be entering in and, well, maybe I shouldn't say it like that, but you would be entering in and out the market. But you want to have a inception and a terminus. You don't want to be in and out. That's a bad thing. As a retail trader, well, I mean, in the beginning, I wanted to be in and out of the market, and I found a way to be in and out of the market, but I wasn't able to be precise. I would get stopped at, like you saw me. I was hit and miss, right? Because I was in and out of the market. I needed a fulcrum point to put my attention to. That's why first, second quarter levels are not used as an entry technique. It has 3 minutes to show me something fantastic, something extraordinary. Come on, baby. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Oh, yeah. Don't be shy. Rocket fuel. Consequential encouragement of that fair value gap. Actually, that's ICT's concept, right? It's not fair value gap. This is actually my concept. I call it a fair value gap because that's what it kind of should act. That's what it should act as. Well, not even a fair value. It should act as an inverse fair value gap. But this is an invisible gap. Let's just call it that. That's my PD array. Invisible gap. Invisible gaps are. I'm not teaching everything, but it's an invisible gap. It's my PD array. I just call it an inverse fair value gap because that's what it should act as. But it's a Francis gap. It's a Francis gap. You know what? Let's call this a Francis gap. That's what I like. That's exactly what I like. It's a Francis gap because people don't know how to find it yet. I will teach it in the future when I'm bigger. When I'm bigger, I'll teach the Francis gap. Yeah. A Francis gap is an invisible gap that you can't just find it with the physical candles. You kind of gotta create it, but it's real. It's 100% real, and you're watching it live at the moment. And I called it live. What more evidence do you need? And I'm not leaving, so if you need more evidence, then I guess I'll give it to you. Here's the thing. I know when it's inverse and I know when it's going to be used as a fair value gap, right? I don't want to confuse you, but the reason I call it a fair value gap is because sometimes it's supposed to act like a fair value gap. But finding it is not like it's not a fair value gap, but has the propriety. Can't even pronounce that, I'm sorry. But it should act like one. If not, it should act like an inverse fair value gap. And right now, it should be acting as an inverse fair value gap. But it's not a fair value gap. It's an invisible gap. It's a Francis gap. Have I proven myself? No, I shouldn't do that. Because if I start talking like that, then I'm going to start feeling like I don't need to prove myself to nobody. I don't need to show that I could do this. I don't need to prove anything, actually. Like in a real note, guys, I don't need to prove anything. And I feel like I have to. I feel like I need to show that I could be great. And it doesn't matter. What matters is how I feel and what I think and how it makes me feel. watching this, you know, makes me feel good. It makes me feel empowered. It makes me feel like I could do this for a living. It makes me feel like, yeah, I'm a rock star. I'm a basketball player, you know? But I don't care what the audience thinks. It should be about how I feel. And I feel good at the moment. I feel good. I feel like I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. You know, following the rules, following the logic, not straying away from the logic, not trying to impress nobody, just sticking to my rules, just sticking to my plan, and and that's what's gonna take me far. That's what's gonna take me to my destination. And my destination at the moment is at 221. My destination is 21,630 even. That's my destination. But if it doesn't do it before 3:15, no, it won't do it by 3:15. Shit, it might not even do it yet. If it doesn't do it, right, it still counts if I said I wanted to go 21,630, right? I'm gonna just put it up here because I really gotta get going at 3:15. And I don't think it's gonna do it at 3:15. I think it's gonna do it between 3:30, 4:16. That's when it's gonna do it. But I don't really know if it's gonna do it now. It'll be prideful if I try to hold on to this. Because I really need to get going. But this is the key level I was looking at. It's respecting it. I'm just saying, look at the bodies. The bodies don't lie. The price action is not lying. Francis gaps are real. They are 100% real. Wait, that's rocket fuel. Like I said, narrative is constantly changing, okay? It's not, I don't know what I'm doing. It's just literally, it's constantly changing. It's giving me more feedback. That is rocket fuel. And where there is rocket fuel, there is gold. And I'm a gold miner. Let's get some gold. Wait, what did we hit on the hit that. Let's see if this gets hit. Wait, if this is a target, why would that be a target? That might be a target. Yeah, guys, I gotta start going. Give me a sec. I gotta get going. What did I do wrong? I got greedy. Let's go back to the regular train hours. Do you see this? Well, I'm not saying I lost yet. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna go where the consequential encouragement. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go here. Wait. Pretty sure it's gonna go between these two relatively. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna go between this, I guess you could say implied fair value gap. I think it's gonna go there. But look how it's wicked through the first, second quarter level. It's about to go to this one right here. Let's see. Oh, missing it by a fraction. Oh yeah, look at that. It's not gonna do it now, and I definitely don't want to add when I'm not here. I'm just gonna leave it. You guys know my account balance. You guys know what's here. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go to my appointment. Why do I keep saying home? I am home. I'm gonna go to my appointment. If I get stopped out, I got stopped out. Where would I not want it going? I wouldn't want it going back here. Yeah, I wouldn't want it going back here. Mid 75. Do I really want to take 75 home? I know it's gonna go. It could go above here because of that fair value gap. Do I really want to take the loss? I'd rather take $120 out than take nothing home. You know, it's best. It's best. I'm back up here. Hold on. See this peak here, right? I'm gonna put it back up here. Let's do 20. I like 20. 20 even. $120. That's even. So we could wick back up here. Yeah. As long as we're like a tick above the first. As long as we're a tick above the first quarter, I think I'm confident enough to leave. And did I not say it like a tick? We'll have like a tick. I gotta get going. It's either I choose to stay, get in trouble. Well, nah. It's not that I'd be getting in trouble, but it's more like I'd be putting myself in a hole if I don't leave now. Okay, well, let's just do the math. Let's assume I do get stopped out. 120. I am currently at $475.5. That's how much capital I have. Plus 120, 595. So We left the day with 595.5. I'm going to leave it as it is now, and I'm gonna go to my appointment, and if it tags this, I'm gonna leave. Does it count if I leave it till tomorrow? Because I think it's not gonna get hit until tomorrow. Like, I swear, I promise. No, that's gonna be so suspicious. Market close. I'll get out. I'll stop wherever it stops me out. I'll take a screenshot before I do it. Then I'll post it on YouTube. YouTube's comment. What is it called? YouTube commentary. I'll post it there. I'll show you guys what happened. So we'll leave this at a to be continued. But this should be Rockville. It should take me out. I'll see you guys in the next clip. Peace.